so Pokerman Crystal. So I don't think I've ever even seen this game played all the way through. I've seen little bits and pieces of it, but not the full game before, so this is going to be practically blind for me. Your favorite early Pokerman game. All right. Let's see. So my knowledge of this is extremely limited. Let's see. What do I know about this one? I know the speedrun is longer than Red. And I'm pretty sure that there's Gen 1 Pokemon in it, I think. So maybe I'll recognize most of the Pokerman in it, or at least half of them. And that's about it. Like, I didn't really play Crystal or, what was it, Gold and Silver when they came out. The latest Pokerman game that I played back in the day was Pokerman Yellow, and that's it. That's all that I've experienced of the Pokerman game, so this is pretty new to me. Alright, so this is 2001 Game Boy Color, developed by Game Freak, published by Nintendo. This is technically Generation 2 of Pokerman. Gen 1 was green in Japan, and then out west it was red and blue, and then yellow. And that was Generation 1. And then Generation 2 was gold and silver, and then this, Crystal, which is kind of like the hey, we need to make more money off of this. So, sure. Hey, 50% larger than Red? Okay. Alright. Pokerman Red. How long did that take me? I want to say Pokerman Red was 10 hours? Keep having to change between my computers here. Oh. Sure. That, yep. Wait, I played blue. Shit. Blue. Alright, Pokerman Blue, 12 hours, 15 minutes. There we go. So we're thinking that Pokerman Red is going to be 16 to 18 hours then, maybe? We'll see. We'll see. Alright, Pokerman Crystal version, the latest adventure in the Gold and Silver series. Huh. It's the latest adventure in the Pokemon series, not the Gold. Sure. All right, the latest in the Gold and Silver series. That's such a weird way to put it, but sure. All right, travel back to the world of Johto as the Gold and Silver series continues with brand new features. Whether you're reading the fresh descriptions in your Pokedex, using the unique sort function to organize your Pokerman in new ways, watching the all-new battle animations, and discovering another way to capture Suicune TM? Sure. Alright, I'm gonna mute my text-to-speech thing. You'll need all your Poke skills to master Pokemon Crystal on your Game Boy registered color. That's weird that Gold and Silver is not trademarked, but Suicune is. Sure. It's not Gen 3. I guess, sure. Unlock the mysteries of the Unown. All new puzzles and rewards await you in the Ruins of Alph. I'm assuming that's a Crystal exclusive thing. I guess. Fight through the Battle Tower, a challenging tournament featuring Johto's best trainers. Maybe that's an optional thing? I don't know. For the first time, play as a male or female trainer. Okay, so they added that into Gen 2 then, I guess. Or wait, no. Was that, Oh, shit. I accidentally... Watch, stop it. Watch, please. Uh-oh. Okay. So yeah, I guess Gold and Silver still only let you play as a male character, so they added in the option to play as male or female in this one. Traded gold, silver, red, blue, and yellow versions to catch them all. Gold and silver series cannot be traded back to red, blue, yellow. Sure. Compatible with Pokemon Stadium 2, but not 1. So you need to buy all those. Oh, that's an OP Pokemon. Nice. All right. So only for Game Boy Color and Game Boy Advance. Yeah, I guess the Advance would have been out by this point. So sure. Link cable, infrared printer. The Game Boy printer existed. I remember that. I remember that thing. I think I knew one person who had a Game Boy camera and the printer. And they were just the coolest person I've ever met, by the way. Infrared. So yeah, there's an infrared port on the side of the Game Boy. The Game Boy Pocket? I'm not sure if the Advance didn't have an infrared port, it looks like. If it does, then it's very well hidden. So I think it's just a Game Boy Color thing. And maybe Pocket as well. And of course the link cable, so that's how you do your Pokemon battles. Alright, only the best trainers can master the new battle tower. That's gonna be us, apparently. This is very much not Ash. Definitely not. Alright, Wild Unown. New female trainer, Chris. Faces the Unown. Okay, so that is your canon name, I guess? Gameplay on the Game Boy Color video system. Sure. Basic reading ability is needed to fully enjoy this game. Yeah, that... I bet. You probably have a tough time not being able to read in this game. Okay, here's what the cartridges look like. So this was a Game Boy Color only cart. So those cartridges had a different look to them. So original Game Boy games were this grayish cart. Cartridges that physically worked in a Game Boy, Game Boy Pocket, and Game Boy Color had a black cartridge, I want to say. And then cartridges that only worked in a Game Boy Color had this kind of translucent case on them. That's how you kind of knew what would work and what wouldn't. Also, if you put the cart physically into your original Game Boy, it would just say a message saying, hey, you can't play this on here, sorry. And the reason for that is because the Game Boy Color had a slightly faster processor, or I think it was like double the speed. So it had a faster processor than the original Game Boy. That's the primary reason why you cannot play Game Boy Color games on an original Game Boy, because it would run too slow. It wasn't necessarily the extra colors that mattered for those. Okay, so let's do it. Let's do it. All right. So, Game Boy and Game Boy Color, I do not have a good way to play those on console. So this will be emulated. Also, just remembered, I have the... Is this going to show up? Why is it? There it is. All right. Pokerman. So I couldn't find the... Crystal manual. So we do in the gold version manual. All right. Sure. Pokerman. Very important. Not compatible with Pokemon Stadium on the N64. There's also a silver version. Story's the same. Minor differences between the two. Sure. All right. Your adventure begins. In this world live creatures called Pokerman. Humans and Pokerman have lived, worked, played together. Yep. Sure. This all looks about the same as the first game. Professor Elm is our contact in this, rather than Professor Oak. Sure. New Barktown. Sure. There is that. Daylight savings time. Sure. So there's a real-time clock in this game. And I've been told it doesn't matter, so I'm not going to worry about it. But that is a thing. There is a built-in clock that runs all the time. Which is why if we look at the cartridge, there's a big old battery right here. So the battery for this serves two purposes. It's to hold save game data, I think. And then it also has a real-time clock inside the cartridge that knows what time it is at all times, even when the system is powered off. So that's what that feature is. All right, object of the game: catch all kinds of Pokerman. Sure. Try to become the best trainer ever. That's not happening. Controls look just about the same as the first game. Sure. New game, pick a name. Yep, sure. The mystery gift will only appear once you've reached a certain point in the game. Alright, sure. Continue, text speed. Yeah, that's all the same. Shift and set. Yep, that's the same. There's printer options for how light and dark you want the print to be. Frame, sure. Alright. Poker decks. Yep, this all looks pretty much the same as the original game. Pack, key items, sell button. What is this? This is new. You can enter some of your key items into the select button. Once you've entered in the select button, simply press select to use it. Okay, that's a nice quality of life thing they did compared to the first game. Because in the first game, if you needed to, like, I don't know, use cut or something, you had to open up all these menus in order to do it. But this they gave you that, which is nice. Poke Gear, sure. Town map. Okay, so it looks like your town map doesn't take up an inventory slot now. Or maybe it does if you need the map card. But I'm hoping it doesn't. Cell phone. Sure. Radio. You can receive calls. Okay. So we get a Dick Tracy watch, essentially. Pokemon Center. Save. Yeah. Oh! You can save the game at any time. I can't remember if you could do that in the first game. Actually, I think you could, now that I'm think about it for a second. Buildings in town, your PC, press drugs, Pokemart, radio towers new. Tune into radio programs. Holds a lottery. You win, you get a great prize. When number changes to Friday, sure. Name Raider. What? Sure. Alright, buildings and towns, ruins. Alright, there's our boy, Professor Elm. Discovered Pokerman evolution. Alright. There's Professor Oak, our boy. Acknowledged leader in the field of Pokerman research. Sure. And then your mom, of course. Okay. She's just the bank, I guess. I don't know why. Save some of your money if you wish. So wonderful. So I think in the first game, if you lost to a trainer, you lost money, I think. Or maybe that's something that they added to this version? I don't know. Different items, those all look about the same as I remember. Dire hit. Easily hit weak spot. Interesting. Okay. Sure. Escape rope, propel. Yep. Item finder. Bicycle. Yep. Berries. Arrange items. Yep. That. What the hell is that? Oh, okay. It's just a stick. Sure. It looked a little bit different zoomed out there. Pokeballs. Yep. There's a berry that turns into a Pokeball. Fruit-bearing trees, artisan, take the apricorn, turn it into a Pokeball. Okay. TMs, yep, that's all for the first one. Alright, battle mode, yep. Battling trainer, wild Pokeball, yep. That's the same as the first game. Fight, Pokemon pack run, yep. Status effects, yep. Hints for fighting, sure. The secret to catching Pokemon, it is hold down and B. There you go. Raising different Pokemon will appear at different times a day. The Pokemon Hoot Hoot in all caps TM. Seems to be nocturnal. Sure. Raising weak poker man. Immediately switch. Okay, yep, that's the same as the first game. Traded poker man, grow the fastest. Yep. Evolution, leave him at daycare. Yep. Pokemon egg. I remember this thing from the anime. This is just like the anime. Leaders and badges. Flash. Okay, sure. So that's all the gym leaders. Link battles, we're not doing. No, it's Hoot Hoot all caps. You get it right, or else Nintendo's gonna send the lawyers. And the TM, very important. All right, mystery gifts. Oh, okay. We're not gonna be getting mystery gifts. Printing your Pokedex. Yep, that seems like a great use of paper. Notes, important. Okay. Poker man. Let's do it. All right. So already looking a lot different from the original game. All right, we did it. So I will note here that I am okay with tips, strats, and all that. Just don't try and get too far ahead, spoiler-wise. But I am totally open to advice from the Poke Masters. All right. So we want fast. We want shift. Sure. Print. Yep. Sure. Uh-huh. All right, we'll go with the original here. Okay. Let's do it. Are you a boy or are you a girl? I'm gonna play as a boy. I'm a boy. Check the clock for me. What time is it? Huh. Probably best if I say it's 11 a.m. Sure. Sure. Yikes, I overslept. Wait, this is Professor Oak. I thought we were dealing with Professor Elm. Sure. I recognize that thing. It's a Slippy? A Slippet. I think. Or all right. Oh, the Whooper. Sure. I guess that sounds about right. There's still many mysteries to solve. Do they ever solve all the mysteries? They're up to like Pokemon 20 now, right? No days off with Professor Oak. This... Sure. Alright, well this is clearly not Ash, so we'll just be... Sure. All caps Puri. Okay. Also, I just remembered I made a straw poll like months ago on what starter to use. So this is like your last chance to get the starter pick in. Sure. Alright, so this... I don't remember being able to do this in the first one, where you could just move in place. So you actually have to double tap to move. Okay, so AB don't do anything. Yo, this actually has a... Nice. Sure. Alright, I'm not sure how saving works in RetroArch, so I'm just gonna do a save state whenever I'm ready to call it, I guess. Our neighbor, Professor Elm, is looking for you. I want you to do something for him. Pokemon gear. Okay. So that's our Dick Tracy watch. Okay. Day is it? Right. It's still Friday, sure. Wait. I said it was 11 a.m. So let's say it's Saturday. Sure. Is it daylight saving time now? I don't think it'll matter. But I'm gonna say yeah, sure. Sure. You have to come home to change... Okay, I guess it doesn't know what calendar day it is, so... Alright, fine. You know how to use the phone? No. Turn the Pokegear on, select the phone icon, phone number is stored in memory. Username you want to call, use the next... It seemed pretty self-explanatory to me there, game. Have you heard? My daughter is adamant about becoming Prof. Elm's assistant. She really loves Pokemon. Okay. So this... I really like the look of this game. Like, they do a lot with not that many pixels. They didn't have many pixels to work with on the original Game Boy. But, I don't know, for some reason, like, the Gen 1, Gen 2 Pokerman just has great art direction in them. Okay. Alright, so it looks like our starter town is a lot smaller than Pallet Town was in the first game. Holmes house. Untitled house. Wait, Pikachu's evolved? What? So in Gen 1, Pikachu was the initial evolution. And that's been retconned, I guess? Okay, that's the lab. Uh-huh. Okay, sure. Uh-huh. So we gotta do the legwork for him, and he's gonna take all the credit. It's like we're a real research assistant. Sure. A great help. I'm sure we'll delve a bit further. Many mysteries. Yep. Hey, listen, my grant was denied, so you're gonna have to do this pro bono. Mr. Pokemon. Well, Mr. Pokemon was the guy in the black hat, wasn't he? In the first game? And he's the one who gave us Fly, I want to say? Unless there's a different Mr. Pokemon. I'm sure there's lots of Mr. Pokemon in the world. Alright, so here's your last chance for the straw poll. Yep. Pokemon is stored in the balls. Alright. So, let's see what these are first. Alright, it's in black and white for some reason. Cyndaquil. No. Alright, that's a Totodile. This one I know. Totodile, the water poker man. No. Or Chikorita? I think? Yeah, I remember that one. Okay. No. And then in the trash can is Pikachu. No. Okay, alright, and the winner of the straw poll is... oh man, this was close. The winner is Totodile with 25 votes. Chikorita came up second with 23 votes. Jeez. And then Cyndaquil nobody likes, except the 16 people who voted for Cyndaquil. Alright, thanks for voting, y'all. That'll be what we... I already forgot. What one? I think it's Totodile? Okay, Totodile, which is this one. My short-term memory has been going out on me recently, which has kind of been alarming me. So if I forget something that literally just happened, that's just what's been going on with me lately. Yes, Totodile. Good Pokemon too. I agree. I actually kind of wanted Totodile, so this works out. Okay. Give a nickname Totodile? No. Lives a bit beyond Cherry Grove, the next city over. Okay. Wants a direct route there, so you can't miss it. I will try. Just in case, here's my number. Okay. Alright. So I'm assuming, just like the first game, there's going to be a rival battle here. Heal it with that machine. Oh, there's a heal machine in here too. Nice. Okay. Should have this for Aaron. Okay. Do this. Okay, there isn't a rival battle? Or maybe... Is this our rival? Huh? Okay, guess not. Oh, it shows Nice. Okay. Blue Bark found Cherry Grove City. Okay, so... Okay. Oh man, there's animations! Yo! Alright, come get some, Pidgey. So, in Gen 1, it would do the thing there where the Pokerman model, yeah, would move back and forth like that. But it didn't do animations of the pixels on the model in this, so this is new and exciting. All that tech. That's probably why they needed to do this on the Game Boy Color. Get that extra CPU power to animate all the Pokermen. Alright, level 2 Pidgey. So it looks like there's the Pokemon have gender in this game. So we have a female Totodile, we're fighting a female Pidgey. I don't think that was in Gen 1 in Blue that we played through. Like there was the Nidorina and Nidorito or whatever it was. Those had gender, but everything else didn't. So I don't know. That's true, it is. I forgot I had to put an additional crop on this. There we go. Okay. Keep out of the grass, sure. Well, where I can, I guess. Alright, so there's the bush that we can cut, like in the first game. Gender actually matters in this one. Okay. For like different skills, I guess? Alright. Can't climb ledges, jump down from them to take a shortcut. Do I even have Pokeballs? No. Okay. Alright. Dial up Professor Elm. Try not to overdo it. Sure to heal. He said call me if you're lost. I'm already lost. Professor Elm. Alright. Do I... Okay, I think this is the berry tree, I want to say. Generally better attack. Okay. So if you're going for a specific Pokerman, the RNG has to not only give you that Pokerman in the encounter, you also want to get the correct gender. So it automatically used a healing item? Alright, level 6. Sure. Those stats look good to me. waiting for Pokeman that only appear at night. Hey, it's Berry. Obtain Berry. Okay. So put it in the item pocket. Self-restore item, HP 10 hold. Okay. So if it's holding on to the item... Okay, so that's the has item thing. Give, take, okay. Interesting. There, math. They'll use it when they meet the condition. Oh, jeez. So yet another thing to keep track of. Okay, so we made it to Cherry Grove. Everyone's a rookie at some point. Sure. Alright. Teach me, old man. Okay. They sell balls. Alright. Okay. I think you can use a fishing pole to get water Pokemon early. Alright, what's our small gift? Oh, sick. Okay. Okay. Johto. Interesting. Excellent. Okay, so the items. Ah, okay. So just the balls and they're in there. So inventory management is hopefully less of a thing in this one. Because in Gen 1 you could hold like what, 15 things, and then you had to start throwing things away. I'm hoping that's less of an issue in this one. Oh, thank God. Okay, so they made inventory management not a thing anymore. Or less of a thing. Because, man, that was the actual worst thing. Okay. Oh, it's per screen, okay. Well, still, that's still better than nothing, I guess. Oh. Huh, they made a bowing animation for, I think that's Nurse Joy, or was in the first game? Free real estate. Communication center. Okay, so that's for multiplayer, I'm guessing. Okay. Non-interactive. Lame. Okay. Actually, just to see what's up here. Yeah, so pretty much the same as, or similar. So that's link cable, that's battle, and this is time capsule. Sure. I like this remix that they made of the Pokemon Center song. They added like a low end to it. They're fresh out of balls. Bug, Pokemon poison. Keep going. Pokemon fainted. And don't. Sure. Oh, that's for importing Pokerman. I see. Alright. So out of all these, paralysis doesn't last between battles. Neither does sleep, I don't think. But poison does, so that's why I bought 6 of those. Assuming it worked the same in Gen 2 that it did in 1. And then potion, sure. And that'll be enough for buying some balls. Okay, so why are we here again? Alright, press L. I guess we just go catch them all now? It's... Oh, it's okay, Pasture Grove. Here's the gyms. So this is... The region we're in is Johto. And I think Gen 1 was in Kanto? So this is like a completely separate continent that we're on. Which I guess is why the Pokerman are different. Alright, nothing but Pidgeys. Critical hit, of course. I like that there's an XP meter. I don't think there was one in Gen 1. I think you just had to kind of check in the menu. Okay, Violet City. Yeah, not in Gen 1. Okay, so I'm assuming berries, self-restore item, 10 HP hold. Oh, okay, so we can use it outside of the auto use in battle. Okay, good. Alright. Berries for days. Kind of annoying that they keep, each time you get an item, it has to say, oh, you put the item in your pocket. What else are you going to do with it? Just say you got the item. So it looks like PP is still a thing in this, so great. Gonna have to manage our PP. Be nice if I could have Tackle on Totodile, the best ability in the game. And I'm assuming those are items. Yep. Okay. Alright, just like Gen 1. Mr. Pokerman. Okay, that's where we're going. Mr. Pokerman's house. Straight ahead. I like these animations. I'm trying to think of what I've seen of the Game Boy Advance Pokemon games, and I don't remember those having more complicated animations than this. Isn't it still just static images that kind of very slightly move around? Oh, Poison Creeper. Like, what is that supposed to be? Oh, Gen 4 was active animation. Was that still Game Boy Advance, or was that DS? All right, Mr. Pokerman. Okay, so that was what, black and white? That generation? Hey, it is the guy with the hat. I remember it. I wonder if this is the same Mr. Pokerman from the first game. And the person on the right looks suspiciously like Professor Oak. Pokerman Daycare. Shriek, Sentinel, Professor Helm. Yep, time to eat this egg for some delicious Pokerman guts. Ah, Professor Oak. Another remix. Wonderful. A rare Pokerman. Is Totodile that rare? I guess most of the starters in the first gen you hardly ever saw either, so sure. Okay, exactly. I finally saw Detective Pikachu, the Detective Pikachu movie, because I got HBO recently, and that movie was okay. I was expecting it to be amazing because I remember people saying it was amazing when it came out, but it for a video game movie, it was above average for a video game movie. But as a movie, I don't think it was anything too special, to be honest. It did have a lot of side acts, so I give them points for that, for having the courage to have so much Psyduck in their film. Okay. Alright, so now we're heading back to Professor What's-His-Name. Game sound down, we can do that. Alright, how's that? It was definitely a kid's movie? No, I wouldn't say that. It's the age range for it's probably like 16, maybe? But there was... How would I describe it? It was like an anime plot. Like a shonen anime plot, but with live action stuff. Alright. I completely missed what that phone call is about. I'm very upset now. Pokemon stolen. How could anybody do that? Okay. I don't know if I still have to return to him. Yeah, it certainly was a fun movie. Like, there was things to like about it, but it wasn't like, oh man, this is the greatest thing I've ever seen. Like, I saw some of those takes on Twitter about it when it came out, and I wouldn't say that, but... Pop it, but nothing happened. Sure. What? Is the but nothing happened, is that the new it's not very effective in this game? Did they reword how that works in this? Like, in contrast to it's super effective, it's not very effective, and then literally nothing happened. Is that what that means now? Huh. Oh, it just does literally nothing? Okay. So it's like Magikarp then? Oh, it's a meme move. Okay, got it. So it's Magikarp, except not a fish. Okay. It looks like defense is going up at a higher rate than the others. Oh, it's the same exact move? Nice. Oh, okay. This is a big battle. Okay, I guess we're not going that way. Oh, it actually learns real moves. Okay, so off to the Pokerman Center. That bow animation. So good. Alright, let's see if we can store Pokerman in our balls now. Nope, still no balls. Okay. Alright, I guess we're heading back to... Alright, I guess we're going... Oh. Or... Okay, this is our rival, I guess. Level 5. Alright. Oh. Okay. So Rage sucks, I guess? Or it's like one of those special abilities where it does more damage after you take damage yourself, maybe? Man, I wish I had tackle. I'd be doing so much more damage. Oh, okay, yeah. So it's one of those special circumstance abilities. Got it. Good compared to Scratch? Okay, so it's Scratch, Rage, and then Tackle up here. Got it. My name's question mark, question mark, question mark. Okay. Is that actually his name? Okay. Is that an emulator thing? Alright. Elon Mustang. Okay. Wait, I thought I could get back to town without... Centret. Is this really a kid's game? Because that's impressive, but how can... Alright. It's flexing on me. And it is slanging wood. Good lord. Alright. You have to blur that out next time I come across it. Jesus. Alright, level 17. That's a tail. No. That's what Nintendo tells you. There it is again. Oh god. Alright, hold up. Alright, there we go. We're safe on YouTube now. Alright. Got him. Okay, we made it back. Use rage to take damage, less rage does more damage, it stacks up to 5 times. Huh. Alright, let's... There's already way more plot in the beginning of this game than, like, the entirety of the first one. Wait, they only stole one Pokerman? There was 2 of them on the table. Young male with long red hair. Sure. Happened to get his name. Oh. It was... it was that. Yep. Yeah, that's what he told me his name was, so... Who am I to disagree? Mr. Pokerman's big discovery was an egg. Sure. Man, they really stepped up their storytelling game in this one compared to Gen 1. Incredible. The champion. Alright. Getting on great with Pokemon. Yeah, I beat up like 4 Pidgeys and 2 Sentrets. We're getting on great. Post gym, belong to Violet City. Alright, so I'm assuming the road is not blocked now. Make sure you talk to your mom, okay? Sure. Kind of unusual that we're totally qualified to operate this Pokerman healing machine. Ah, okay. Alright, we can go capture a Sentret now. The ball pocket. Sure. Is that another name for the banana hammock? This is not my house. What am I doing here? No. Oh, okay. Sure. All right. Sure. Oh, man. They really have to ask about overwriting every single time. Okay. Alright, onward. If I come across a Sentret, I'm totally gonna capture one. Pokerman and my caught 0. I know how to catch them. Sure. Hey, you, dude. Hey. Alright, Sentret, come get some. Okay, maybe I don't want this Sentret. Alright. Hey, Alyssa. Alright. How about a Sentret that doesn't suck? Alright. Surely this one. There we go. Alright. Nope. Alright, 5 Pokeballs. Okay. Let's see if the strat from Gen 1 works. %, success rate. When acting as a lookout, it warns others of danger. So height, 2 feet 7 inches. Is that with or without the tail? Or the tail? Because, good lord. Yes, it's tail. All right. Onward. Oh. Stop giving me centrets. Your team's gonna take me down. Oh, nice. Okay, so it shows next to the name if you caught one before. All right, Centret. Or Tail, question mark. You got this. Get him, Tail. Oh boy. Gonna be like that, huh? Okay, actually. So we're... Okay, Violet City is where we're going. So yeah, we do have to go to Cherry Grove. Okay. Yep. Yeah. Yep. Alright. I think we might be min-maxing our Totodile here. Because clearly we can't depend on these caught Pokermen. Is this Mr. Pokerman? Or just someone who looks exactly like him? Okay. Now are they selling Pokeballs? Yep, 200. So that should be enough for what I need, I guess. Not like I'm gonna be catching any. We'll be fine without catching them. Okay, so it's up the left side. Actually, is the berry? Okay. So I'm assuming the berries regrowing are probably based off of the real-time clock. Probably. And how that's supposed to work on an emulator, I don't know. I'm hoping I won't be needing any of those, though. Oh. Is this our first battle? Yep. Oh, every day after midnight. Okay. So the Pokemon symbol, or the Pokeball symbol in the center is new. Alright, maybe it's Centret's time to shine. Go get him, buddy. Okay. That's not bad. All right, get out of there. Got him. Didn't even level. XP share in Gen 1 wasn't it an item or something in Gen 1? Certainly not by default. Or no. Yeah, it's an item. Yeah, I don't know. Ask me anything about Pokemon. Alright, level 2 Pidgey. Alright, tail question mark. It's gonna be all you here. Surely you can beat a level 2 Pidgey. At full health, totally could have, but yeah, I'm a poker master. I got all the answers to your poker questions. Still hasn't leveled yet? Alright. So I think I can just bring it out and then switch immediately, and then it'll still get XP, I think. Probably. I'm hoping. Dark and Steel type. Yeah, and then Gen 3 they added dual types. So you could be a grass and a steel type. Psychic, grass and psychic, I think. In the next gen, in Gen 3, I think. Probably. Alright, no stealing other Pokemon. Unless you are the antagonist of the game. Alright, so I am assuming that this works similarly to the first game, where if all your Pokémon get defeated in battle, you just get warped back to the, you get warped back to the Poker Center, I think? Oh, it was always the thing, huh? But wasn't it explicitly a thing in later ones, though? Because I know a few times that I've looked at the Bulbapedia, or whatever it is, it has, for later gens, it has two types associated with each one. Billigus Natures. Oh god. So they keep tacking on more and more features. as you get further in the generations of these. And then once the latest one was it Sword and Shield, then they started rolling back features, I think, and people got very upset. Or was it the Pokédex? They didn't bring over a lot of the older ones. Which is kind of understandable. At some point, the amount of work it takes to implement all that just gets too ridiculous. Yeah, for balance. For the very important Pokerman competitive scene. Alright. Route 31. Okay. I have potions, don't I? Ah, it's one of those things. Trying to think if these were at all a threat in the first game. I think they could put you to sleep. Yeah, Vine Whip. That's... oh, shit. Okay. You're going toe-to-dial. Holy shit. Well... maybe I should... okay. Getting kind of wrecked here by the flower thing. Oh, shit. I might have been too late here on the secret button okay, we still got it. Still got it. If it notices anything that moves, it immediately flings its vine at the object. Alright, number 69. Okay. Man, this is quite the lineup I got here. Oh, it actually has proper... huh. So they have different icons now for them compared to the old ones. The best grass type in this game? Oh man. Better than a Bulbasaur? Dark Cave. Pokemon can light it up. Alright, so this is... we're gonna need Flash for this, I'm guessing. Sure. Alright, Bitterberry. Sure. Please, just Tackle works just fine. Tackle is all you need to become the very best. Like no one else was before. Okay. I'm assuming running from battle is still a guaranteed thing in this. Okay, let's got away safely. Okay, because I'm pretty sure it was guaranteed escape in the first game, and I'm hoping that's still the case. All right, Caterpie. This game starts off harder than Red, Blue, Yellow. Well, the Gen 1 was real hard if you started off with, what, Charmander? I think the fire starter, I want to say. Because good luck getting past Brock. Right? Falconer. Sure. Yeah, the Char Lizard. Exactly. Alright. Please get me to a Poké Center. Sprout Tower. No? Man, I got some quality tracks on the Game Boy. And the animations of the sprites in this one are really kind of off-putting to me, since I've only played Gen 1. Like, seeing sprites do things that I'm not normally used to seeing them do is a little weird. Spooky ghosts are in Sprout Tower. Normal moves had no effect. Great. So we gotta deal with ghosts this early in the game. And I can't just tackle my way out of it. This seems like a good trade. I have a Bellsprout, don't I? Sure. Alright, nice. Get out of here. Oh, what? Oh. Alright, Kyle. Alright, Kyle. You better not run off without giving me my Onyx. Pokemon are actually just data? Does that make them Digimon? Oh, man. Sick. Oh, man. Alright. Is this RNG, or does Kyle always have an Onyx? Because isn't Onyx like a really strong... Oh, it's set, okay. It is like a level 1 Onyx. Okay, level 5. Is it even possible to have a level 5 Onyx? Rock type and ground type. Okay. Oh, it's got tackle. All right, we in there, boys. We got tackle. All right. 21 defense. So as long as we're not fighting any water or grass type, then we should be in there. Oh yeah, and they do level up faster. You're right. Cool. All right, that was a good trade. That Bellsprout was really fucking me up, but I think an Onyx is probably a good trade. I assume that means if they're too high a level, then they'll disobey you. Okay. Oh, yep. Ghosts. Yep. Get another Bellsprout? I could, yeah. It's probably going to be worth having a grass type. Okay. William Faulkner. I'm sure it's one and the same. Earl's Pokemon Academy. Well... Sure. Oh, man. Don't these students have the manual that they could just look through? Pokerman status changes. Burn, sleep, freeze, paralyze, poison. Yep. Know all about those. Okay. Oh man. My chest is starting suddenly hurting me right now. Okay. Oh yeah, I didn't, so I'm gonna go catch a Bellsprout. So I didn't mention this at the start of the stream, but I had my pulmonary function test, which is a lung function test at the hospital. And since I last streamed, so let's see, it would have been last Thursday, so 8 days ago? 9 days ago at this point. I had to, what would have been? 4 days. 4 days before my pulmonary test at the hospital, I had to go and get a COVID swab done. Over at the hospital. They had this little drive-through thing set up. So I had it done there. And then after I had the swab taken, I had to go and lock myself in my apartment throughout the weekend until my appointment on Tuesday. Because obviously they don't want you to catch it in between getting tested and going to the hospital. But that's my normal thing I do anyways, is never leave the house. So on Tuesday was my pulmonary function test, and oh man. So I still have lung pain, chest pain, and all that, and a cough that I've had since... Oh. Okay, I guess we're fighting this guy. That I've had since I got sick in late March. And the pulmonary function test was not a fun thing to do with chest pain. Holy shit. Alright, these better be a bunch of level 2s. Okay, good. So what the pulmonary function test entailed was you have to get into this this thing about as big as a phone booth, I guess, is how big I'd describe it. And you have to sit down in it, and there's this breathing tube, I guess, is how I would describe it, on an articulating arm that is moved up to your mouth height, and then it's got this mouthpiece on it that's like a scuba mask. Alright, let's bring out tail here. So you have to put your mouth on that thing and breathe through it. And then the actual test took like 40 minutes, and what they try to do is stress out your lungs as much as possible. So you have to like hyperventilate into this thing. You have to take a big breath, completely fill your lungs, and then expel all the air from your lungs. So you have to breathe out completely, and then when you think you're completely out of air, they make you keep breathing out for like an additional 10 seconds. So you're just struggling to get all the air out of your lungs, and then they let you breathe. So that was just one of the tests, and then the test after that was you had to breathe in and out extremely quickly and as hard as you could. And it was like breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out. So if you try and do it on that pace, you have to keep that up for like 15 seconds. Like you're running a marathon or something. And then the test after that, as if that wasn't bad enough, they have you breathe deeply in and out, and then after a certain point of expelling all the air from your lungs completely, a valve shuts inside of the mouthpiece, and it doesn't let you breathe back in. And you have to be just sitting there for, I think it was 5 seconds or so, trying to get air back into your lungs, and you can't, because it is physically blocking air from coming through the tube. And then after 5 seconds, they let you breathe in again, and holy shit, was that awful. And then after that was done, they give you an inhaler, and this whatever compound is in that, and then you had to wait 10 minutes, I want to say, and then do all the tests again. So it was a real bad time. And this was at like 9 in the morning for me, which is usually right in the middle of when I'm sleeping. So it was a rough day. Like waterboard, that's kind of what it was. It was like I was being tortured for like 40 minutes. And I do not recommend doing it unless you got a real good reason to do it. Oh, good lord. And I nearly blacked out twice during it. Once was during the hyperventilating part, the first time through it. And then the second time was in the we're going to stop you from breathing part for the second time of it. Because I could see the edges of my vision were getting dark. And in the phone booth, if you lean to your right, there's a wall. If you lean to your left, it's just a drop to the floor. So I made sure that I was leaning to the right during all of that, because I was not about to break my damn head open taking this test. Did I get the results back? No. I'm not even sure if patients get any sort of summary for it. But no, I have not heard from my doctor about it yet. I'm also supposed to have a CT scan done at some point, but I haven't heard from the scanning people yet about getting that scheduled, so I don't know if I'm waiting for insurance to clear it or what, but I don't know. So I gotta ask my doctor about that next week. All right, I'm gonna run until we get to a Bellsprout. There we go. So it still says I caught one, even though I don't have one in my possession anymore. Huh. Okay, there's probably not the poker man I want to have out. Oh boy. This is going very well. Alright, later, Air Math. Oh boy. Am I gonna be wiped by a level 5 Bellsprout? Okay. Good lord. Nice the second. Alright. So let's see. It's this way. Alright, well. Oh, I gotta go through this again too. But yeah, that's it's kind of a big reason why I haven't been streaming as much as I want to lately. Is because it all depends if I'm having a good chest day or not. And more often than not, it is not a good chest day. Which is why I gotta go through all these doctor appointments and tests and these tests aren't cheap, by the way. Like some of these things I have to do out of pocket, and oh boy. Luckily, I am very close to my deductible for the year, but oh man. I'd really like for this to end at some point. Just give me a magic prescription, it'll make my chest not bother me. It'll be real great. Okay. So I'm probably good to take on the gym now. What's the worst that can happen? It deletes my save. I believe? It didn't ask me yes or no if I believed. Grass type is weak against the flying type. So this is Birdman. Alright, this is Bird Gym apparently. And they don't let you cheese the regular fights. Ah, okay. Alright, Bird Gym, let's do it. Level 9? Uh-oh. Okay, now I see why you said that the start of this is more difficult than Gen 1. Alright. Rage it is. Okay. So if I use a potion, or if a berry is automatically used by Totodile, does that break the rage? I guess I can test it like this. Okay, so it doesn't, at least for the berry. Okay. It shouldn't? Okay. Alright, I'm probably gonna have to go to the Poké Center after every fight in here. Because all my other Pokémon, not even close to that level. It's so weird. Why would it ask you to keep about overwriting your save file when there's only one save slot? Like, this is gonna bother me for this whole playthrough. Unless there is another save slot. Alright, please be level 8 or something. Okay, good. Alright, this is more manageable. Also, another question regarding Rage. So if I start building Rage against the Pidgey here, does that Rage build-up carry over to the next one in the fight? I'm gonna assume yes? It should. Okay. It does carry over? Okay. And it stacks 5 times, or a maximum of 5 times. From what was said earlier. Great for gym leader? Yeah. Yeah, I can see why that would be useful to have. It's getting close to the utility of Tackle. Close. Not quite, but... Oh, it doubles each time? Dang. Okay, that is a lot of damage. And then once it gets to the 5th time, it stays at that power level? So it just does 100 damage by the end of it? If my mathology is correct. Unless you miss. Ah. Okay. Of course there's always a catch. I see. Alright, I'm gonna get a little bit more XP here just to get that extra level. Not evolving yet. I could have sworn our Gen 1 starter was evolving around this point, I think. Alright. Can take down the gym leader first try here. Okay. Quit flying fight Pokemon's wings with a jolt of electricity. Oh, that's insult to bird Pokemon. The real power that makes from bird Pokemon. The starter we used for the blue playthrough was Bulbasaur. Oh no, a level 7 Pidgey. Dang. Terrified right now. Though now that I think about it, I probably should have given a berry to Totodile. Okay. Oh. Alright, I'm sure this will be fine. Oh, it's level 9. What? Alright. Got him. Alright, water gun. Excellent. Oh no. The Zephyr badge. Sure. Was that in the first game? Was it? That was like Gym 5, maybe? Was Zephyr badge? Game 31, yeah. Mud slap. Okay. That seems pretty good. Alright. I'm gonna put that in my backpack and never use it. Oh, that's right. I have an egg. Okay. Sure. I thought I already had it. Okay. Sure. Pokemon will not hatch until it grows in the egg. Also has to be with other active Pokemon to hatch. Do they not have Pokemon? Alright. Oh, okay, so this game takes place 3 years after Gen 1. And it's in the same universe as Gen 1, I guess? Oh, it's on a different continent or something. Okay. Let's see. So we got 2.8K. Alright, I guess we're just going onward then. To... Oh, there's Sprout Tower as well. I guess... So Sprout Tower, the NPC said it's filled with ghosts. And I'm not sure I can even damage ghosts yet. And I remember in the first game... I needed, like, was it a doll or something? Or a flute? To be able to do the ghost area? Huh. Oh, water gun will work? Okay. Route Tower. Okay. Experience the way of Pokemon. Sure. I'm assuming this is gonna have a similar look to whatever that tower was in the first game. Oh, tower is the thing I can defer until later. Huh. An HM. Okay. So we're probably gonna need that. Maybe it's like cut or something. I'll do this later. We'll defer this until later. Is this a Ditto? No. What? No, no thanks. Oh dang, you can get these already? Flower mail. Huh? Is this for sending messages with traded Pokemon? Because it's a hold item. 1 BTL. So that... I'm assuming that means single use in battle. It is? Oh man. Escape rope. Huh. Alright. More potions. I think I'm good on the Pokeballs. Okay, so I can... So I can give Totodile a potion, but it won't know how to use it. But a berry, it can use. Healthcare for poison. So I'm pretty sure just the heal berries is going to be the most useful one for them to hold. Okay. I'm already overwhelmed by the mechanics in this game. Just having to juggle what items your Pokemon can hold is already too much for me as a Gen 1 kid. Ha. Sure. Sure. It'll be fine, okay. I will take your word for it that it'll be okay. I accept no responsibility. Odd trees blocking the way at Golden City. Okay, so if we're not going to... Oh, geez. I don't... Okay. Violet City, the Sprout Tower, and then... South? Ruins of Alph? Okay, apparently I'm not supposed to be here yet, according to this. Alright, I'll see what's here, and then I think I'm gonna have to go back to Violet. I guess I could. No. Okay. So we essentially have multiple quests in this game, I guess, compared to Gen 1. So we have get all the badges. Oh, this is a poker man, isn't it? This is Circle Tree TM in all caps. Valve North entrance. Okay, but... Alright, I'm going back to Battletown. I'm going south. I'm not sure if I needed to... if I'm quite going there yet. I'm not sure I could go south, though. Or yes, I can. Never mind. Frizzkir Berry? Alright. Okay, so this is likely where I need to be at this point. Ruins of Althese. This is the way of the cave? Azalea. Huh. Oh, sick. Miracle Seed. So... if I give that to Bellsprout to hold... yeah, hold powers up grass type. Okay. Nice. Oh, there's egg. Okay. Oh man. So they redid pretty much all the sprites and added animations. I think Nidoran was oh, that's funny. There also is Nidoran female in the name of it, and then also the female indicator. They just want to make it really clear what gender this Nido is. All right, this looks like an opportunity for some XP. All right, nice the second. Go get him. Please don't die. Nice the second. Okay. All it's got is Vine Whip. All right. Okay. Take it. Growth was, it was a healing spell, I want to say. I think that's what it did. It moves around inside sometimes. It's supposed to be close to hatching, sure. Move command? Ah, okay. Thank you, boys. Raises his special attack rating. Okay. Well, that's... And Vine Whip is a special attack, I guess? Oh, you can move them around. Interesting. Tackle. That's all you need. Neat. Sure. Okay. Probably shouldn't be avoiding so many battles, but... Oh no! Okay, is this the dreaded spinner that I seem to recall from Pokerman speedruns? Where the enemy can change direction every frame if it wants to? Oh man. And it's pretty much random if you can get past them. Aha! Eat shit, spinner. Alright, well it's... Oh boy, can't wait to have to deal with these. Youngster. Okay. Oh hey, it's that thing. Alright, so this is probably also a water type. Determined by type and not the move itself? I don't know what you mean by that. Alright, got him. Sure, yeah. All right, sure. Huh. Like 10 grand? Yeah, that's... Is it a special Wagyu slowpoke tail? I've already got a Sentret with quite the rod already, but one more won't hurt. The key pocket. Alright. Alright. And go get our rod wet in the stream. Yeah, I assume you never actually get anything good in the stream. Other than Magikarp. So why bother? We gotta get a Psyduck ASAP, though. The one good Pokemon. Uh-oh. Another bird keeper. Can't recall if water is effective against birds. Oh man, look at that effect. Okay. Well. Oh no, not another Pidgey. I think the same effect that is the same effect they use for some sort of special scrolling thing, I want to say. Or maybe that was NES, I forgot. I watched a video on graphics, how graphics worked on Game Boy a while back, because that's how I spend my free time. And I remember that being a weird thing with scanline effects. Can't remember. Yeah, mode 69. The only mode worth using. Because there's a YouTube channel called Game Mechanics Explained, I think is the name of the channel, and they have a lot of really in-depth, like, programming and back-end things for older game consoles. Like, how does a Game Boy move memory around? And how does the CPU work? And that stuff, I think, is interesting. Alright, so what is this? Union Cave. Game Mechanics Explained is the channel. Because I remember they did a video. Oh, the reason I found their channel was because they made a video on why the Missing No Pokemon in Gen 1 looks the way it does. And it's because of the way that the sprite data is compressed in those games. Is the simple explanation, I guess. It's like a 30-minute video on how the graphic compression works in Gen 1 Pokemon. Yeah, Retro Game Mechanic, that one, yep. That's the one. Okay, so we don't need the flash ability in here, it looks like. Alright, are we gonna be in for nothing? Yep, nothing but Zubats. And the Zubats look different in this. It looks like their mouth takes up more of their body than it did in Gen 1. And these were weak to water, I think. Alright, well, let's catch one of these, because these might turn out to be useful. Oh, shit. I hope the Golbat is just as terrifying in this one. Oh my god. Alright, Zubat. During the day, it gathers with others and hangs. Oh, from the ceilings of old buildings and caves. Height 2 feet 7 inches, so it's the same height as a Centret, I guess. 17 pounds. No. Man, they're giving you the buff items super early in this one. Oh, it's a Sandshrew. Yeah. Alright. It should be super effective, I think. Yeah, alright. So... Alright, so my thinking currently is... I want to min-max and get all of my XP into just my starter, Totodile. Is that a bad move? Would the Poke experts recommend against this? Because for the most part, it worked fine in Gen 1. Okay, they very slightly changed the sprite for Hiker in this. Okay, this is what the speedrun does. Alright. Well, both good strats. Well, that's the catch, isn't it? Oh no, not bind. Okay, so I remember somebody saying bind works differently in Gen 2 so that you don't get stun locks. Because I remember that was complete bullshit in Gen 1. Was getting stun locked for like 6 turns in a row by an Ekans. And I'm hoping that's less of the case in this one. That guy spent $1 million Pokebucks. Okay. All right, so I don't know what the purpose of that ruins of whatever place was. But that'll probably become a thing later in the game. Alright, there's our boy Geodude, level 4. Alright, this is not going to go well for the Geodude. Oh, man. Alright. We're going to evolve. Eh? No. Oh no, not another Geodude. Level 8. Alright, so I think I'm going to stick with the plan of I'll Totodile all the time until I run into a roadblock. Which will probably be one of the gyms coming up. But until we get there, I'm just gonna assume that I'll be good. Yeah, there's an item down there. Not sure I want to catch a Sandshrew. Since I already have an Onix, I'm not sure what else Sandshrew could offer that an Onix already couldn't. And I'm not really interested in catching them all. Okay. So it seems like there's more enemy variety in the caves than there were in the first gen. Of course. Sure. Okay. Slowpoke was like normal and psychic? Not very far. Okay. Maybe it is water type. I probably should have used Rage. Oh well. Too late now. Alright. Level 16. Still not evolving yet. Every Friday. How does the game know it's Friday? Did it? Oh, we did set the date. Or the day of the week. Okay. That would be fun. Okay. Swift. This is nice that it actually tells you what it is now. Okay. And an attack that never misses seems pretty good. I'm not sure I want to put that on my Totodile though. Cause I'd probably get rid of Leer at some point. Also, let's go get our rod wet down here and see what we can get. Super and tackle. Yeah, like if it always hits, then sure. I will concede that it'll at least hit more often than tackle. All right, let's get our rod wet here. All right. Let's do this. Big go races. I'm assuming there's randomizers for this. There probably are for every game at this point. Uh-oh. You shitting me? Yo. Come on, Goleen. Unfortunately, there's no The Grand Stream Saga randomizer just yet, that I know of. Which is a shame. Alright, got ourselves a Goldeen. Spawning season, they swim gracefully in the water, searching for their perfect mate. Sure. Alright, let's... Just for giggles, what else can we get in the water here? Randomize the face. Sure? Well, you could make it like the Earthbound Ancient Cave that I've seen videos of, where each exit that you go to, each room that you exit leads to a randomized different room. So can I assign this to... Okay, select... There we go, okay, so we can just hit select. Hey, quality of life. Van Mike's best girl? What? It's gonna be Laramie or Laramie. might be able to get a Psyduck here. There we go. There's our boy. What? Okay, so running is not guaranteed. Interesting. Alright, well that answered multiple questions. Okay. Getting into VR, top tier to mid tier. I'm not sure what you mean by that, but you mean like quality of headset? Because I have a first generation Vive, and I just recently bought an Oculus Quest, which is newer, but it's lesser specs. And honestly, an Oculus Quest with the USB cable, the Oculus Link or whatever cable you choose that actually works with it, is just as good an experience as a first gen Vive. And the Quest also gives you the option of using it wirelessly and with the Quest exclusive stuff. And it's also like half the price of the more expensive headsets. So honestly, if you wanted to get into VR, the Oculus Quest is by far and away the best way to go. I have no experience with the PlayStation VR, so I can't really comment on how well that works. But the increase in price from a Quest to like a Valve Index or a Vive Pro is not at all worth the difference in money, in my opinion. Yeah, the HTC says bunkers. Yeah, I got my Oculus Quest for $400 from Walmart recently, and I got the 64 gig version, and it's pretty great. Slowpoke. Slowpoke's on end of the drought. Okay, we got a lore dump here. Like, yeah, I would suggest getting an Oculus Quest. But that said, sure, standing guard. Yes. That said, there's rumors that there is a new version of the Quests that's going to be announced soonish, like within the next month or two. So if you can wait a little bit, I would wait for that to be announced. If it is an actual thing, I don't know. It's just kind of rumors at this point. But yeah, I demonstrated a whole bunch of Oculus Quest stuff at the beginning of this stream. So if you use the rewind function in the YouTube player to rewind back to the start of the stream, and if you want to watch that, I showed a whole bunch of the native Quest stuff, including the hand tracking. Because yeah, it's the quality of the Quest screen is actually better than my first gen Vive. Why did I give Liz my number? Good lord. Okay, can we block numbers and... Alright. Good. Alright. Great. That is the quality feature. Alright, we don't have to listen to Liz ever again. Slowpoke tail. Sure. But yeah, so one of the few downsides to the Quest as opposed to the other headsets is that since the Quest is made to be some balls, sure. Since the Quest is made to be wireless, it's really front heavy, and it is very uncomfortable to wear for any significant period of time. Like, I can wear my HTC Vive for hours and hours and hours. Like, I think the longest I've used it is like 5+ hours. The Quest I can only stand to wear for up to 1 hour. And the reason for that is because it's so front heavy that it actually pushes down on your cheekbones. And the majority of the weight is right here, right under your eyes. And that gets very painful after a certain amount of time. So what I've seen some people do is they take one of those large USB battery banks, and they zip tie it to the back strap behind the head, and then plug in the headset to the battery bank. So the weight of that actually kind of evens out the weight of it. But that seems like a solution to a problem that it shouldn't have. But from what I've been hearing, rumor-wise, is that the second next generation Quest is going to be lighter and have less issues like that. Cut through Azalea and you'll be in Ilex Forest. The Charcoal Man's Pokemon can cut down trees. Okay, so I need cut, I guess. Sure. Alright, so we can't go to the gym yet, because I'm assuming that's Team Rocket, is in front of it. Make some balls! I don't have to wait. Team Rocket, okay. Alright, so Team Rocket's in this game too. Oh, dang. This is already way darker than the first game. Alright. Yeah, our rod is not complete without some balls to go with it. Okay, so I'm guessing that was the plot trigger to open up the well, probably? And not the gym. Yeah, there's still a dude at the gym. Okay. How am I doing on healing? 7... Be great if I could get a healing berry at some point, but... Alright, so we have access to the well now. Good. Man, I'm so glad I made this watch app so I don't have to lean over and hit the save button anymore. Can he just give me his Pokemon? I will borrow them. Oh, great. Man, the music in this one is markedly better than the first game. when I catch Mewtwo. No, it's just a thing that I have on stream now. I made it for VR streaming, so that I would easily be able to log saves and deaths when I had a headset on, and then it also has a heart rate monitor built into it. And now I'll just have it on all the time, because why not? It means I can be extra lazy. Because yeah, when I'm doing VR, my heart rate is like 110, 120. At least over 100. And it is much lower when I am sitting in my chair just playing a regular game. I'm just trying to catch them. Yeah, I bet having the real-time clock thing probably makes it even worse trying to get the legendary pokes. And I'm assuming shinies aren't a thing in Gen 2 yet? Because I keep hearing, like, oh, I'm out grinding for shinies in the Pokerman, and I have no idea what people are talking about. And I'm assuming that's not in this gen either. I'll find out? Okay. So that's a yes then. Alright. I'm not gonna be grinding for shinies. I'm assuming that's post-game content. And I'm assuming the equivalent in like Diablo 3 would be the ancient legendary and ancient legendaries, I guess, where it's like the extra rare version of a rare. Thousandite, yeah. Man, fucking owls. There's owls around here. It's the weirdest thing. I would have expected there to be seagulls around here since I'm like 5 minutes from the ocean. But nope, it is owls around here. And owls can be just as annoying as seagulls are. Oh shit, Ekans. Okay. So I guess we'll find out here if the rap mechanic is just as bad as Gen 1. Oh, you have mosquitoes? Yeah, luckily there's no mosquitoes around here. I have visited enough areas that have mosquito issues to know that I don't want to live in an area that has mosquitoes. Like I've been to North Dakota and Minnesota shortly after floods have receded, and that's when the mosquitoes come out. And good lord, it's like you can't even see in front of you. The fucking clouds of mosquitoes are so thick. Like, man. So yeah, I'll take owls over that. Hey, Deadbot. Tropical birds, yeah. Yeah, I guess that's why the exotic bird enclosures at most zoos are just annoying as hell. Like, hey, you want to go stand in a tent with a bunch of screeching birds for a while? That sounds like a great time. Oh, so slowpoke tails function like lizard tails, I guess. And these are slowpokes, I guess. I'm not going to mention what these slowpokes look like. You can use your imagination. They look like slowpokes? Okay. Alright. It's weird that the Pokemon cries only come out in 1 year in stereo. Actually, no, this makes sense. Okay, so anything that our Pokemon does comes out the left channel, and then the enemy Pokemon sounds come out the right channel. And I just now noticed that 2.5 hours into the game. Yeah, I have no knowledge past Gen 1 as well. Like, I had Pokemon Yellow, that I got, I think in 2001 is when I got my Game Boy Color and Pokemon Yellow. And then that's it. That is my, prior to this year, my entire knowledge of Pokemon. And also Pokemon Snap, I played through that. It has mail. Oh man, this is... The story in this one is... Well, for one, there's way more of it than the first gen, but holy hell, is it dark compared to the first game. Coughing has a cat face in this now, I guess. I think water is effective? Okay, well, effective enough. That's a cool effect. That takes way too long, though, for what that does. Alright. See you in a minute after this animation finishes. Okay. Well, it generally is that. Like, if you water at a high enough pressure, you can cut through steel. Right? Therefore, water should be effective against everything. Alright, is this gonna evolve me? Of course not. Maybe Totodile has to be holding something? Oh, shit, okay. Alright, Totodile. Uh-huh. Is it Toto Croc now? It's got the caveman leotard thing on now. Your Totodile evolved into Croconaw. Croconaw. Sure. Alright. Florida Man. No, the Florida Man will be wrestling our Croconaw. So that... I was gonna point out, then the screen just transitioned on us there. The boulder in the top left of that screen was a different shape and color than the other ones. So... if later in the game we get something that has strength, I'm assuming there's some sort of secret over there if we move that boulder out of the way. So that's something, I guess, to remember for later in the game. Probably. Honored to make balls. Well, no, it's more of a how Game Boy graphics things work. Where if it's not part of the background layer, then generally it's going to be colored differently from the stuff that is on the background layer. So it's probably interactive. Apricorns. Huh, okay. So this guy can make free balls for us if we give him apricot. Sure. Okay, and I'm assuming the Team Rocket guy in front of the gym is likely gone now. Yep, okay. Alright, let's heal up. Alright, let's do it. Bug Pokemon. So, bird Pokemon? Are gonna be effective here? And fire, okay. I don't have anything at... Yeah, so I don't have flying or fire. But I do have a level a lot Croconaw. So it'll have to do. Oh, rock Pokemon? Well, my Onix is like level 6, so it'll be fine. There we go. It'll be fine. The dog blobs are slowpokes, and that's this town's gimmick. Is there is a slowpoke well nearby, and they're like the guardians of the town or something. Please no okay, good. Please no Poisonarino. Onyx could handle it? Alright. Alright, Ed. This Onyx's blood is on your hands if this goes poorly. At level 5. I don't know if that makes a difference. Alright. Surely we could beat a level 12 Caterpie. Alright, we got the best move in the game, and we also have Screech. Alright, this is gonna take a while, I think. Yep. One of us is going to crit, and it's gonna turn the tide of this battle. There we go, look at that. Is Screech the lower defense thing? Oh, man. That's a pleasant sound. Sharply fell, okay, alright. That's gonna shave a turn off of this fight. Okay, alright. I remember the duels in Suikoden. I remember one of them was bullshit. Because it was like, it was do a super long boss fight against like 10 people. And then do a duel that's like rock, paper, scissors. And that was in Suikoden 1. I haven't played. Suikoden 2 has not come up in PS Explosion yet. Alright. Okay, we got PlayStation Networked, so I guess we're gonna have to... Alright. Alright, scratch will work. It should be on my YouTube channel. Let's go clear this poison. And Suikoden 1 wasn't really that long. Though I seem to recall that I missed the NPC for an elevator in my little fortress thing. So I had to take the stairs for pretty much the whole game. I found nearly all of the quality of life NPCs, but I did not find the elevator NPC. Who is apparently in a really obvious place, but I just never talked to him. You gotta catch them all, since we could. There was a lot to like this weekend. Like I can see why it's 8 and 2 are popular games. But it's not the kind of game that I could see myself playing again. Going through a tunnel? Oh. Are we having issues with I'm not sure why it does that. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it can attack. Alright, well, it's still gonna get XP, so we're good. Yeah, I don't know if the battery's dying on my pack or not. Even though the battery should be good for, like, 10 hours. Dude. Am I gonna die to a level 13 Paris? Well, sound can be directional. Oh, good. Alright, Zubat. Ooh, that's not gonna work. This... Oh, fucking hell. Favorite PS1 RPG? Well, I'm assuming you haven't played the Grand Stream Saga yet. Wait, that was super effective? Alright. Of the PS1 RPGs that you played, it's your favorite, but you have not played the best PS1 RPG of them all yet, so... Hey, maybe I should have gotten a Paralyze Heal. This might be my first death here. I have not played Beyond the Beyond yet. I have heard bad things about it from way, way back in the day in elementary school. I remember asking a guy at lunch in elementary school, like, hey, have you played Beyond the Beyond? Is it any good? And he said it was cheeks. So, not stellar reviews from the elementary school lunch yard. Eh? Alright. This is gonna be one of those gyms where I have to heal up after every single fight. And yeah, good old Primo strategy guides. I didn't have many strategy guides now that I think about it. Like the most strategy guide type stuff that I ever got was from magazines. Because I was too cheap to just go buy strategy guides. I think actually what I did was there's a Barnes & Noble bookstore in my area back in the day. And I'm pretty sure they had strategy guides there in like the magazine section that you could just read through. Alright, Bugsy. Alright, I think our level 8 Onyx can probably handle this. Oh no, a level 14 Metapod. Yeah, the pre-Game Facts era of guides was not great. Like you had dial-up BBSs, like the Sierra hint line, and that was kind of it. Man, that's really not a... Alright, I'm not gonna use Screech anymore in this battle, so... You can put your left headphone back in your ear. I guess I should warn before I do Screech. I didn't realize Metapod had an attack move. I thought it was just hardened. Oh, game winners, yeah. There was... I can't remember anymore, but there was a site like GameFAQs and like Game Winners that I used in... Oh, geez. It would have been 1999 would have been when I used it. But I can't remember the name of the site. And it's driven me crazy for years. Yeah. Subscribing to Monthly Magazine, yep. Like, I had subscriptions to PC Games and PC Gamer starting in, like, 1997. And then for PlayStation stuff, I think I just bought it off the rack and didn't have a subscription to those. Because I usually check to see if the demo disc that came with the magazine had anything I cared about. If it's like, hey, here's the demo for Madden 98 and NASCAR 98, have fun. Then no, I'm not gonna get that issue. Thank you very much. But sometimes they're good ones. I remember there's PlayStation Underground. And then there was a PlayStation magazine that I think was called PSN, and I remember it might have been that name, and I think their logo was the yellow happy face with like a star eye patch on, I want to say. Was the magazine? There was also another good magazine was Tips and Tricks. I remember that one. Oh, geez, poisoned. Tips and Tricks was pretty good because it was nothing but like Game Shark codes and cheat codes for games, and I was always into those. Yeah, the web Discord bot thing on the site can't do proper emotes. So sorry about that. I don't think it's possible with the way it's implemented. Yep, the macaque can. It is excellent that there's still a Ken Williams emote floating around. Oh, sick. Alright, so now we can stun lock everything. Oh, wait, that's for Onyx. Never mind. Alright, Scyther. Okay. Alright, later, Ed. Thank you for the Poké Tips. Have a good sleep. Yeah, we can rage. What I probably should be doing is brought in my Onyx for a turn to do a Screech, and then bring in Croconaw, for the rage. Okay, it looks like I got this. It's coming down to the wire here, but I think we got this. Hey. All right. Okay. A thick book of random cheats in Game Shark. It might be on archive.org, if you could remember the name of it. Or if you just maybe search on archive.org for Game Shark PDF or something. Because there's all kinds of random shit like that on archive.org. And you want to look up stuff like that sooner rather than later, because archive.org might not be around for too much longer. Because they are under some pretty serious lawsuits now. High badge. Level 30. Cut. Okay. Cut outside the battle. Okay, so we are going to have to use cut at some point. Sega Sages? It might be. It might be. I don't recall if it was a Sega-specific site, though, because I would have been looking up PlayStation stuff on it. Because I was mainly PlayStation only at that time. It might have been Game Sages, now that I think about it, and not Sega Sages. But I could have sworn I looked that up at some point, and it wasn't that. I could have sworn it was that, though. Because, yeah, that would have been, like, 97, 98. Okay, so it sounds like I'm gonna have to get the cut HM in the near future here. We have Fury Cutter, but not cut. Really? Sure. Alright, should probably deposit. I think Bill's PC? This is the one that lets us... Yeah, put them on storage. Alright. Still have this egg. Probably the Zubat. And then take the Goldeen. Okay. Alright, so now what? I guess I need to stock up on Pokeballs. Charcoal. Oh, dang. Okay. Now that I know paralysis is more of a thing in this, I should keep at least 2 for emergencies. And same for this. Repel I kinda don't care about because I can just run. So it's like an inconvenience, but might as well. Okay. Alright, so where to next? So I seem to recall that I need cut to make it further. No, that was at the north end of this. Okay. Slowpoke, well, we've been there. Yeah, Ilex Forest. So we can't get to Ilex Forest unless I have cut, or we can't get through the forest. And then same thing up there. We need cut to get through a tree to get through there. So I bet I have to go back to Sprout Tower and get cut there. That's probably the thing you get for completing Sprout Tower. And I might as well do that at this point anyways, because I'm probably a high enough level to be able to do what I need to do there. Okay. So I have to go all the way through that cave again, don't I? Alright. I guess I already cleared out all the encounters in here anyways. Now we just get to run from everything. Alright. Okay, maybe I should have gotten a repel. Yo! Alright. It's our boy Geodude. Alright. Interesting. So enemies can still do stuff while in bind. Huh. And I can also do other stuff while binding? Huh. Okay, maybe I need to... do a water attack here. Yeah, bind seems like it's a damage over time thing now, but it's... Huh. It's like applying a poison that can miss now, I guess? Is what it is? And it's... I don't know. That somehow seems worse than it was before. Shit. That did too much damage. Well, rip. Okay. It's this way. Oh, man. Ugh. Oh, man. My chest is killing me right now. Okay, I haven't been down there to get that item yet, but I think I'll continue to skip that. probably don't need that. Because the next town is like right over here. Wait, am I... Where am I? I don't remember this. Huh. Oh shit, an Ekans. Man, we're getting so much more variety here compared to the first ones. Alright, no problem. Have a good night. Ugh. I'm not sure I want an Ekans. Alright, I guess I'm not getting an Ekans. I wonder, can we get her number again? No. I already deleted your number. I'm gonna have to call up our provider and get her number blocked. Oh, speaking of that, so I bought a bunch of mechanical keyboard switches to modify / fix a lot of my mechanical keyboards. So I bought it from a shop that didn't make it immediately clear that they were based out of China. And on their order page, they made a big deal, a really big deal, about getting your phone number correct. You might be able to see where this is headed. So, naturally, I gave them my actual number, because, they said it was very much needed for getting your delivery correct and all that. Yep, KBD fans, yep. And then, like, within a day of doing that, I started getting a shitload of spam texts. Like, yep. I was getting like 6 spam texts a day. That just coincidentally just happened to start after I placed my order with them. But other than that, their service is fine. Like, they did a good job packaging it, and it came in a decent amount of time, but I was not at all pleased to look at my phone and see like 7 different texts about like, hey, you want some Ray-Bans? Or get this high quality neck massager. And my phone provider is supposed to have like anti-spam stuff for SMS texting, but naturally they all make it through because clearly all these texts about cheap Ray-Bans and neck massagers are legitimate SMS traffic. But I'm otherwise pretty happy with my my mechanical keyboard stuff that I got. I replaced the red switches in my little 71 key keyboard with quiet alias switches, and they're not great. They're actually the least good of the replacement ones that I got, but it's good enough for what I want them to do. They're relatively quiet. And then I put clears in my my gaming keyboards. 1 HP, huh? Alright, good. Clutch. And I really like the feel of the clear switches. And let's see, in my typing keyboard, I put brown switches in, and they're fine. Yeah, it's pretty much the only option. The other thing that you could do is join a group buy, but those are those don't happen that often, and I needed them ASAP because unfortunately, I followed a YouTube guide on how to lubricate switches, and it's like, no, it'll be fine. Just use this spray lubrication method. It'll be fine. And then I do it, I let everything dry, and then I'm pressing down the switches, and nothing's happening for like half of the switches on my boards. So I thought, oh shit, the switches are screwed up. I gotta replace them. So that's what I get for trusting YouTube. Never again. Alright, I'm gonna put away my... Alright, Rocky, get back on the bench. Flexible pillar protects from earthquakes. Yeah, but there's only one pillar. If that pillar goes, then good luck. Yeah, mass drop. Like, I signed up for mass drop, and... I don't know. It's like... They made a website for consolidating all the stuff that snobs of every single niche in tech would get. And then only sell each thing like once a year. Oh, that's what it used to be? They changed how they do it now? Because yeah, all the custom mechanical stuff is like, hey, here's this, like, for that and for like miniature small computer cases, like ITX computer cases. It's the same way with keyboards as well, where like a reviewer will get something and go, man, this is the best thing on the market. This thing's so good, and then the person who makes them, or the company that makes them, makes like 3 a year and only sells them to like people who are on a waiting list that's 200 people long. Like, great. This product is cool and all, but if you can't buy it, then what's the point? Because I've been considering putting together an ITX system just for the gaming. And I was thinking of water cooling it, but man, water cooling is just so expensive for like custom loops. Because if I was gonna water cool something, I'd do a custom loop and just not mess around with AIOs and all that. But good lord, just a CPU block for something is as much as an AIO is, the whole system. And then like a GPU water block is as much as a GPU. Oh, also, speaking of computer parts and all that, there is rumblings going on that cryptocurrency mining is going to be ramping up again in the near future, which means prices on computer parts that are already inflated because people are working from home, that they're going to go up again in the near future. So look forward to that if you're in the market for new computer parts. Having to deal with all that shit. Oh, man. Oh, that's for Flash. Shit, that's not even for cut. Okay, so maybe we get cut in the cave where we have to use Flash? Because I seem to recall in Gen 1, you could get through the dark cave without Flash. Oh, it's already happening? Nice. Came through. Yep. Yeah, there's a weird period where you could go on like Goodwill's website and see a bunch of like Bitcoin mining motherboards on there. So hey, if you wanted to spend $20 and get a motherboard that has like 19 PCI slots on it, then they got you covered. Alright, good. We're a high enough level that we can just one-shot things now. Oh, baby. Alright, our first all-caps hoot hoot. Hoot hoot TM. So does hoot hoot only have one claw? I've seen pictures of this thing before on Twitter. And it's just... Huh. Sure. Sure. A fused foot. Oh, there's encounters here? Hey, that's our rival. Okay. Alright, it's probably gonna be nothing but bell sprouts. And the evolved one is Victory Bell, I think? So that might be the third in the lineup. Oh. Oh, who? Sure. Alright. Alright, Goldine. Go get him. Wait. Birds can probably do extra damage to fish. Or not. Okay. Magic Violet. Okay, so I can't use that. Alright, I'm just gonna walk out. I'll save the escape rope. This place isn't too complicated. Okay, so the next step after this is gonna be Flash, which was even more backtracking, I believe. Which was Union Cave, I think? Okay. So, wherever that cave was. Okay, that's Union Cave. We've already been there, I think. Azalea, the Well Forest. We've been past a cave that required something, though. Huh. Yeah, I guess I'll go back this way until we see a cave. I could have sworn there was one. Also, I gotta give Flash to somebody. Alright. Nice it is. Okay, it must be this. Dark Cave. Okay. Oh. Can I just not do anything here then? All of that was for potion. So where the hell am I gonna get cut? Huh. Trying to think. There was... So in the town where the Slowpoke well was, there's an NPC that said something about the charcoal maker. The charcoal maker's Pokemon can cut through anything. Is I think what one NPC said. So I think I have to go back there. Probably. So let's see, that was south of here? Sure. I didn't see any ghosts in the tower when I was there. Huh. Okay, so it was south of here. After going this way. So that's the academy. And that was this way. I guess I could... Alright. How is the egg? It's been going to Hatsoon for the last, like, 2 hours. Okay, I haven't been here yet, either. Maybe this is something. Ruins. Okay. Huh. This seems like it would be an optional area. Because the story hasn't really sent me here. That's got to be, like, post-game content or something. Yeah. Yeah, especially by Pokemon standards. Like, this doesn't strike me as the Ancient Ruin type of game yet. It's no The Grand Stream Saga that way, where you start off in Ancient Ruins. Very first dungeon, Ancient Ruins. Therefore, incredible game. You know what? We might actually... This might be important. We can block her number with our carrier again if we need to. Maybe she'll tell us where we get cut. Oh. Our egg hatched into 3/4 of an egg. The hard-boiled egg. I remember this thing from the cartoon. Like Misty had one. All right. Growl and charm. Okay. Great. Okay, I guess we're backtracking all the way back to... Oh, man. Why couldn't this have hatched when I was up by the tower? Did I already fight this guy? I did not. Alright, well. Get some money out of this guy. Because of the way that colors work on the sprites, it looks like at least half the NPCs have like highlights in their hair or like frosted tips. But I guess for 2001, that checks out, I guess. I did not have frosted tips in 2001. But I had spiky hair in 2001. And I had it like that until I went to college in 2003. And then just couldn't be bothered to do that. Also, I switched to glasses from contacts. Because I just couldn't be bothered to put in contacts every day. But I totally had the Guy Fieri spiked hair. It was very 90s. Very late 90s and early 2000s. Okay, where am I going? Violet City. Okay. East and then just follow the road. This way. I really hope that it's not going to be like, oh, Professor Elm was waiting for you in the town in the far south. Whoops, sorry. Forgot to mention that. Really hope that's not the case. Also, it would be great if I cut at this point, and I could just be taking all these shortcuts. Welcome back, Ed. You have not missed much. Yeah, our egg hatched into a slightly different looking egg. We're heading back to Professor Elm to tell him about our egg, and I'm really hoping he's actually here. Okay. Stone. Some species evolve when they grow to certain levels. Won't evolve. What? Can't you just press B? Can you not press B anymore? What? So they changed this mechanic or something? Huh. Alright, I guess we're heading back south then. Oh, nice. Oh, you can still just push B? Excellent. How long do those Europa Universalis campaigns last in? Because I'm completely unfamiliar with most of that genre. Uh-oh. Yeah, they save you the inconvenience of pressing one button. 5 to 500. Good lord. Yeah, I guess that's one of those games that you could just buy and then have enough content to last many, 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 many hours. Lots of DLC, yep. Yeah, the Space 4X games. There's something that I saw recently that I thought looked interesting. It's a builder game that I typically haven't played much of before. I think it's called Satisfactory, which is like the kind of the Minecraft style, but it's not voxel based. It's it looks like a, oh god, went the wrong way. It looks like a modern game. And that, from what I saw of that looks interesting to me. But then again, I'm not sure if I'd like playing something like that, so that's kind of what keeps me from buying it and trying it out. Because I don't think there's a demo for it, so... Because normally I just get the demo and see if I like the game, but demos are getting more and more rare with games. Factorio. Haven't played or seen much of that either. But games like that look like they scratch the same itch as, like, putting together Legos would. Because I used to enjoy that years and years and years ago. Before Legos became like, it's $100 for this kit that has like 40 parts in it. Man. I don't know if Lego has always been that expensive or if that's a recent thing. But man. There's a lot of money for some of those Lego sets. Lego never scratched the itch for you? Were you more of a, was it Duplo? Or Lincoln Logs? I actually had a Lincoln Log set, and Lincoln Logs were awesome. You could make the hell out of a cabin with those things, and then other cabins. Alright. Hey Liz, is it time to block your number again? Yep. Yep. Uh-huh. Oh, there's a demo for Factorio. Interesting. Yeah, I might look into that. Because, yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff coming out or came out recently that I still gotta pick up at some point. Like Deadly Premonition 2, despite the issues that I've seen with it, probably gonna get that and play through that at some point in the future. There's a new Paper Mario game that just came out. Like yesterday, I want to say. And man, I love the hell out of Paper Mario. Even though I haven't played a Paper Mario game since the GameCube one, or no, the Wii one, Super Paper Mario, which is hardly a Paper Mario game, to be honest. Did I go the wrong way? I was supposed to go south on the town. Dang it. Zachtronic games, huh? So yeah, Deadly Premonition, the Paper Mario Origami King, I think that's what that's called. There's that the new Star Wars Starfighter game, whatever that's called. Like shit, I've already purchased more games this year than I've purchased in the last like 5 years combined. And there's still more that I want to get. Which is completely unlike me, because I hardly ever get games when they're new. So it has to be pretty dang good for me to get it when it's new. And Shenmue 3, I got that. Was that this year? I can't even remember. I think that was March of this year. Or no, it wasn't. That's when I got sick. Maybe it was November last year? Oh. Trainer battle. Sure. Half-Life Alyx is what I got this year. Oh, I checked my order status for my, my HTC Vive thing. Or the Valve Index controllers, the special finger tracking controllers. It was at 8 weeks when I first ordered it, and now it's down to, I think, 5 weeks. So in 5 weeks, I'll be given the privilege of giving Valve money to eventually get some controllers from them. And who knows, at that point, I might just flip them on eBay. Because I don't know. The Quest has good enough controllers that I might just use the Quest for everything. Well, the performance issues with Deadly Premonition, like, you gotta know going into that game that it's gonna have really bad performance. And I think at this point, I played enough games with really bad frame rates that, I don't know, it doesn't really bother me as it seems to bother other people. Yeah, PS3 Deadly Premonition 1 is also pretty choppy. Yeah, I heard the Digital Foundry guys were saying that Deadly Premonition 2 on Switch is the lowest observed frame rate that they've seen for a Switch game. Which is pretty impressive, because some Switch games aren't exactly high frame rate either. But, like, I played in the 90s 3D DOS games that ran at like 10 FPS. So, I just imagine I'm back in the 90s, like I do most days. Oh, okay, I guess we're getting that item in the lower right now. Listen 10, yeah. Yep. That's actually how quick my, oh, jeez. Alright. Less than 10 FPS is how quick the Voodoo card, the Voodoo Banshee in my DOS PC, ran King's Quest 8. Or, was it 8? 8 or 9, whatever it was. The Mask of Eternity. Which is why I had to stream that game from my modern gaming PC. Because the frame rate was just so bad that it was eating all my inputs and was unwatchable. So as long as it doesn't affect inputs that much, then I can deal with the low frame rate. We're in bites. Okay, bite is not tackle. Alright. I guess we're getting rid of Leer. Like, should I replace Scratch with Bite? But I'm not gonna use Leer, I don't think, so. There's a non-move, yeah. That's what I'm thinking too. Alright. Because yeah, if I need to debuff either attack or defense, whatever Leer does, I could just, I could get my boy Onyx to do that. Alright, let's see what Bite does. Oh, it's a dark move. Huh? Alright. I would have never guessed. Attack that may cause flinching. This is the attack power. Dang. Okay. I think it's pretty hard, too. Alright. Okay, I guess that was worth getting. Oh my god. It'd be nice if you could in games like this, if you could just hold down B at this point, and it would auto-run for you. Like, that would be a nice quality of life thing. Like, is the player holding down B at the start, then just go. Okay, I think it's south from here? No. This way. I don't think it's going down the ladder. Oh no, they sell repels. I figured that rather than spend the 350 Pokebucks, I would just run. And I live with my mistakes. Mistakes were made. Yep. I am too esports for repels. Okay, so in this town, I seem to recall there's an NPC that said something about the charcoal maker and or the charcoal maker's Pokemon can cut through anything. So I'm taking that to mean that I should be able to learn Cut. Get the Cut HM from around here, because I need that to progress, from the looks of things. And I can't remember which NPC told me that. Get some balls from Kurt. Charcoal kill, okay. Apprentice hasn't come back from Alex Forest. Okay, so I need to head there. Probably. Thalia. Okay, the Charcoal Man's Pokemon can cut down trees. And the Charcoal Man did not tell me anything other than his apprentice is in the forest. Oh. Well, I guess this is where we're supposed to be. Oh shit, the Ghastly. Okay, so we can't use physical attacks. We have to use... I'm not sure if Dark will work, so I'll just use Water Gun. I don't want to risk it. Hey, that's what he said his name was. Bailey. I think that's new for Gen 2. See if I recognize this thing. Yeah, that's new. Okay, that's the evolved Chikorita, I think. Which means Water Gun is not gonna be very good, so I'll do this. Okay, good. I probably should just be using Rage here. Uh-oh. Okay. Alright, just a Zubat. No biggie. Yep, his secret shame that he has a Zubat. Yeah, most of them were weak. Man, this is... Gen 2 really goes a lot, in a much different direction than Gen 1. I know, right? Okay, so this is the way to the forest? Okay. Oh, good. Forest maze, no less. I vaguely remember this area from watching a speedrun years and years and years ago. There's a Pidgey or something just on the map that you have to interact with. Yeah, the Farfetch'd. Okay, so we're gonna steal this guy's Farfetch'd. A Weedle. Okay, do I have anything that can deal with birds? There it is. Great. All right. I'm assuming I'm doing this right. But maybe you have to interact with it when it's facing you? Or trap it in a corner or something? Okay. Maybe that's what you have to do. Okay, good. It's just a Metapod. I thought the Farfetch'd was gonna fight me. Okay, so maybe I have to... This is probably a puzzle. And I probably have to get it into a corner or something. Hmm. Well, it's in a corner. Okay. I get the feeling I'm not doing this right. Okay, maybe I have to lead it south back to the guy. South and then down and back up to the where the guy is. Okay. Hey, all right, good. Okay. All right, I already get that badge, I think. Hey. All right. So this is probably why somebody said to pick up the Bellsprout early in the game. Because Bellsprout can do everything that's actually useful. That... This... Wait, you can't... Huh. Oh, you can just... Okay. Huh. You missed the beginning of the stream? Well, there's a replay function, a replay buffer on YouTube that you can actually... You can rewind back to, I think, up to 2 hours from here. But I've been playing this for just about 4 hours, so whoops. No, I was trying to assign cut to select, but I didn't know that you could just interact with a cuttable thing and then have it automatically cut. Which I don't think was a thing in Gen 1. But it looks like you can only assign select to items. Yeah, if it was any sort of convenience thing, then Gen 1 would not have had it. Another X attack. Yeah, well, at least Gen 1 is a good blueprint. And it had Psyduck, so they were already off to a great start with Gen 1. But yeah, given my limited experience with this one, I would already say that this is a much better game in almost every way compared to Gen 1. As much as I love Gen 1, being the only real Pokemon game that I've ever played before, like there really isn't anything that I would say is worse in this compared to 1. Just everything across the board is an improvement. Like the storytelling is better in it. The graphics clearly look better. With it being color, and then they redid the sprite work. There's additional effects. The the Pokemon models and battles actually have animations now. The music is better. Like, they have remixes of some stuff that was in Gen 1. It looks like they added some expanded multiplayer stuff in this. So, dang. Like, it's kind of rare for games to have to go from an already pretty good first installment to like a really, really, really good second installment. That's that really doesn't happen that often in gaming. Oh boy. Hopefully I'm going the right way. Well, hopefully you're important. That's a TM, though. Can I use TMs in the field? TM abilities? Oh man, this encounter rate. I could be getting some XP here, but this is already taking long enough. Some TMs, huh? Interesting. Was that a thing in Gen 1? 'Cause I don't remember that being a thing in Gen 1. Not like I got too deep into Gen 1 anyways, but... if you could use TMs in the field, like you would to cut or strength or flash. Because in this we can use the TM headbutt to interact with things in the field outside of battle. And I don't think you were able to do that in red and blue and yellow. Dig in Gen 1? Wasn't Dig in HM though? No, I mean use those outside of battle. Like for this where is it? Headbutt. So TM02 is headbutt. Which you can use in battle, but you can also, according to what the game just told me, you could use Headbutt, a TM ability, with these trees in the forest here, to make things fall out of the trees. That's my point. Yeah, I don't know. That forest wasn't very big. Man, they give out TMs like candy in this game. Alright. Sweet scent. Use it wherever okay, so you just get all kinds of field use TMs. Watch over forest cross time. Okay, so that's probably where legendary grass Pokemon spawns, I'm guessing. At probably a certain time in the post game, maybe. That's just one of those things you gotta write in the notes section of your manual. Okay. Man, I have severely outleveled most things at this point. Huh. Yeah, because... Oh god. I should have blocked her number. What's up, Liz? Listen, you suck. Huh. See, I'm trying to think of... when I started getting good Pokemon again from the grass. Alright. Yep, a rocket. I'm the daycare man. Talk to find an egg. How incredible is that? So canonically, Pokemon in this universe have existed for thousands of years, right? And they're just now noticing that Pokemon come from eggs. I have no room for that. I don't want your egg, old man. I want you to take my Togepi. Yes. Take it. I will not be coming back for it. Yep, good old Silphco. Making all this stuff. Yep, my level 100 Togepi. We're gonna beat the final 4. Or whatever it is. Oh shit! Alright, our first Psyduck sighting. Level 14 Psyduck, jeez. Pokemon eats Togepis. Oh no. Uh-oh. That's how progressively dark the series has gotten. Where the latest installment just goes straight to Pokemon Vor. And I thought this one was edgy. Good lord. Radio Tower. Wait, am I in Goldenrod City? Modify your Pokemon gear, so radio. Alright. No, you don't eat the cow Pokemon, you eat the sheep Pokemon. I bet those are tasty. Whatever those are called. The sheep Pokemon from that meme lately. The meme my girlfriend and her $500 sheep Pokemon. Ecruteak City. The Game Corner. Oh, geez, not the Game Corner again. Yeah, Marie. Yep. Underground. Okay. My playground. Game Corner, okay. In the first game, the Game Corner was a front for Team Rocket. And I'm assuming it's the same in this game. I didn't pick up a new egg, because I don't want one. I don't want another Togepi. A coin kit. Okay. Alright, there's a coin case in the underground. The work's actually good. I have a... whatever this is. A Croconaw. That's pretty dang good. Okay. Alright, so this is the equivalent of Cerulean City in Gen 1? Oh. Someone's doing Team Rocket cosplay in town. Alright, let's go get our Dick Tracy watch modified. Rip. Well, unless I come across a Psyduck that I can catch, then that's kind of the plan. A special quiz. Well, I am a Poke Master. Alright. I'm a Pokemon Master. Ask me anything about Pokemon. Is there a Pokemon that appears only in the morning? Alright, I'm not looking at chat for any of this. In the morning? Yes. Hey. All right. Is this statement correct? You can't buy a berry at a mart. I'm gonna say yeah. You can only get berries from trees. Hey. Alright. Does HMO1 contain the move Flash? No. Flash was HMO3? And 1 was Cut, I think. So I'm gonna say no. Alright, question 4. Is Faulkner the oh shit. Violet Town. I think it was, because Violet Town was the first like big town. It was like New Bark and then like Flower City or something, and then Violet. And then the third town is where the first gym was. And that's where, and the first gym was Faulkner, the Birdman. So I'm gonna say yes. Alright, final question. Do Goldenrod Game Corner slots have Charmander on their reels? Fuck am I supposed to know that? Yes. That was not a Pokemon question. That's my excuse. Can't buy a berry to Mart, yes. Oh shit. Yes. Yes. No. Yes. And no. How you're supposed to know that last one? Alright, radio card. Okay. Sure. This seems like a bad idea to just have anybody walk into your radio studio. Password. Okay. All right. I won't do that, but we have a point card at least. Okay. Sure. Yep. Oh yeah, that was the creepiest part of that that Detective Pikachu movie was the Jigglypuff. Man. What a weird design for that thing. Station? There. Sure. Okay. Alright, so we've got train tracks to the north. New bike shop, can't find it. We probably have to use the underground to get to a different part of the city. Oh, or the bike shop is just right here. No. This is how I got spam texts from China. Dang it. Don't fall for this, Pokemon. Dang it. You're gonna get spam texts about personal air conditioners and Ray-Bans now. Fuck. Alright. At least now we can... Nope. Alright. Put the bike on select. There we go. Okay. Here is the one of the exceptions now to improvements. This is a worse bike theme than the Gen 1 bike theme. By a lot. This is objectively worse than the red and blue bike theme. What have they done? They've ruined it. Sorta happy. How can you tell? It's a crocodile. This text is auto-advancing if you couldn't tell. Yeehaw! Okay. The TV. Can't watch it though. That would be silly. Okay. The happiness mechanic. So that's on top of all the other RNG in the game. Let's see. Pokemart, so Pokemart is multiple floors now. And this is the way to the underground, okay. Okay. So I remember in Gen 1, there were hidden items in the underground part where you just kind of had to A button everywhere until you magically picked up something. And I have a feeling that's how you're supposed to get the coin bucket thing. Hey, that's me. Let's see. Grammar. Not sure if water will work, but we'll give it a go. Grimer looks even more like Grimace in this version than he did in the original one. Maybe because it wasn't purple in Gen 1. Nice. Maybe you gotta talk to him afterwards. Nope. Okay. Okay, maybe this is just... Yep, okay. Okay, of course. And it's a key item, so... I see. So that's what they call it in the Poke universe. Uh-huh. Cures all status problems. Bitter. So that probably makes your Pokemon less happy if you give them something bitter. And I'm guessing if your Pokemon gets less happiness stat, then maybe they become unruly, I guess, and ignore you, maybe? Huh. So I'm not sure I wanna be using these. I want my crocodile thing to be happy. Pokemon Salon. This seems like a scam. Sure. Alright, where does this take us? So this is the other side of the train tracks? Okay. Ah, the name raider. Alright. Alright, rate the names of my Pokemon. Yes. This one. What? No! It's a great nickname. Alright. This one, also. Fairly decent. Slightly... Fuck out of here. These are all great nicknames. That guy's just a jerk. Alright, Whitney. Incredibly pretty girl. Okay. Sure. Alright, I think we will take on Whitney next time. Because... Oh man. I need to go lay down. Okay. So, because we're playing on emulator, I can hopefully press the right button here and save the state. Okay, or I could just do this. All right, save state. Save state is saved. Let me. Hey, there we go. Okay, good. All right. That'll do it for Poker Man for tonight. All right, so I think the next stream it'll be nothing but Poker Man.